you dream and bring your visions to life. This is Flow State. In a world of endless code and neon light, there's a place where creativity flows like electricity, and every node is a doorway to new dimensions. Here in the network, you can shape the unseen, build what you dream, and bring your visions to life. This is Flow State. creativity flows like electricity, and every node is a doorway to new dimensions. Here in the network, you can shape the unseen, build what you dream, and bring your visions to life. This is Flow State. There's a place where creativity flows like electricity, and every node is a doorway to new dimensions. Here in the network, you can shape the unseen, build what you dream, and bring your visions to life. This is Flow State. creativity flows like electricity, and every node is a doorway to new dimensions. Here in the network, you can shape the unseen, build what you dream, and bring your visions to life. This is Flow State. Code and neon light, there's a place where creativity flows like electricity, and every node is a doorway to new dimensions. Here in the network, you can shape the unseen, build what you dream, and bring your visions to life. This is Flow State.
Hello all. Good evening. Good evening YouTube. Good evening Twitch. Good evening Kick. And good evening Rumble. Got Kick in the mix tonight, so we'll see if that is interesting. Could be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Anyways. Quickly, Baka, if you can hear me. If not, I'll put it in the Discord. But if you can hear me, you were saying you got that in your stream, recommended in your stream. Got the stream in my recommended this time too. Like YouTube stream recommendations. Let me get the camera. Prism lens. Oh yes, I will have to connect again. I always see when you're live. Oh, on YouTube. I don't have alerts active. Interesting. You don't have alert active and you still see it?
In a world of endless code and neon light, there's a place where creativity flows like electricity, and every node is a doorway to new dimensions. Here in the network, you can shape the unseen, build what you dream, and bring your visions to life. This is Flow State.
Please excuse my pop. Only if I open YouTube, it will be on top. Alright, cool. That's pretty rad. SB is still typing, man. He's writing a novel over there. How is everyone? Everyone doing all right? LLM. Oh. Wait. You haven't. There's an LLM that's been typing this whole time? Is it like continuous or on and off? And is it doing anything interesting? Oh, you're typing an LLM in Discord. And like, is it like a code editor? Do they have a code editor in Discord? or an app or an extension or something. Good. Just waiting on SP's Epic Trilogy to drop for real. Yeah, crazy. If they have a code editor in Discord, that might be kind of cool. Although I already have mine all set up the way I like it. Could be useful sometimes, huh? To be honest, I don't know what is happening. Oh, okay. Word. So we got control nets right in my last twinkling hours of consciousness before I dozed off in my chair. We got it. We got control nets going. Just one, you know, once I actually got it running, I realized there might not be, let me know, but I'm just thinking like, with control nets, it's kind of, I mean, maybe there are cases that I am not aware of, but it seems like there's no real reason to chain them together. Have you guys worked with chaining control nets? I mean, we can do it, but I'm just wondering, like, what's the point, really? We'll play around with it. It might be helpful. Yeah, it could be interesting. We'll try it out. I think that's the first thing I want to try to do, because like it took so long to figure out where, because I was like, you know, out of my mind. Not out of my mind, but you know, I was slow to catch things at the end of my last period of consciousness. Because I've been up for so long, but watching a movie. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Interesting. Okay. No worries. And it took so long, and I'm like, now I just want to enjoy the fruits of my labor. And I don't know. What do you guys think? Play around with control nets? That's what you're doing last night. Why it took so long? Exactly, yeah. Oh, watching a movie? Yeah, I was watching a movie too, yeah. That is true. That is true as well. So, got some people on the YouTube. Nobody on Kick yet. Looks like a couple on Rumble. So good evening. And, oh, my camera is not on. Why is that the case? Logo. Oh, and I forgot we still have the intro music on. We're getting it down. Got everything set up with Kick and, you know, Twitch and YouTube and Rumble all nicely. I'd like to see what you have planned for not having to load model. Yeah, that too. Those are the two primary things on the agenda tonight. And Lo-Fi Girl, bring that back in the mix. Is the music too loud? Not loud enough? Perfect. I'd like to see. All right, yeah. I'm gonna have to watch one of the streams here because I can't see all of the notifications in one place. So let's watch Rumble as long as it'll stay live. And we got Ethernet back again, so that's good. And the quality is low, so that's good. So hopefully it'll stay live. Perhaps I'll get an earbud to be sure. Any updates on the control nets? Yes. Hello, Linux. Okay, so I think, am I seeing them before you guys see them on stream? I guess it doesn't really matter. Anywho, let me do a test. Let's try a test from, yes, Linux, we have updates on control nets. We just got them in right before I fell asleep yesterday. And so that's what we're going to do today. Hello, Baka. The first thing we are going to do today is check out what we got with the control nets and play around with it and try to chain them together and see if that's useful or not. I wasn't quite sure, but I was also half asleep. So we're going to play around with that. We're going to try to chain up a couple of control nets together. And see what we can do. And if it's useful, then we'll leave it. I think we'll probably leave it either way. Well, if it's not useful, I guess we'd take it out. Save some space, but we'll try it out. Anyway, so we're playing around with control nets and then model persistence, as SP was just saying. Yeah, control nets for sure. All right. And speaking of which, let's, oh, my stream starting soon is still there, and this stream, in fact, has started. So let's get our codes. Interesting. And let's get our comfy. Oh yes, I just did a reboot, so all of my Chrome windows are closed. How about I open them again? And sheesh, what was in this one? I suppose I probably should open it again. Sure. This one was ChatGPT and unsaved workflow. Yep. Let's restore that one. And I don't think it matters. Yeah. It's fine. 9 tabs. Sure, let's get that one back. 5 tabs. Yep, I'll take that one. And I think probably this last one as well. Did I already open one of these? Model merging. I think that one's on there twice. Discord, yeah, that's the same window. Alright, so Comfy is obviously not running because I just did a reboot. Excited to see control nets. Shiny Sean. Hey, sorry I didn't make it for the 10 a.m. at my time. It is all good. I might have even been asleep at that time. Can't load the nodes. Right, basic. What is up? Let's take a quick look at the control nets since we got them in, and then we will. I feel like, you know, want to make sure we're not all getting burned out with a lot of work. Let's take just a sec to enjoy our fruits of our labor, and then we will take a look at that first thing. If you can hang with us for just a few minutes, say maybe 15 or so. Cool. Okay, so probably we want a file explorer. And Comfy is in this one. And we'll want that. Where'd my obs go? Alright, so it's just my mic and the lo-fi girl on. So yes, so we got control nets, and I found my man walking down the street. This guy is the one who did pretty well with SVD, so I'm going to try that again. Didn't realize I still had that image. So let's see here. Let's just make sure we're all straight. We got dev, FP8, fast, UNet, cool, T5 and bid 14. And yeah. Okay, so this doesn't seem like let's say animated. Man, what kind of animation styles are people into? I usually do more realism. Any faves on the animation style? Animated man walking down the street on a sunny day. Maybe we'll say down the sidewalk. Cell shaded, says Baka. So, like animated. Do you mean 2 L's? Cell shaded, like that. Cell shaded man walking down the sidewalk on a sunny day. Cell shaded animation. It's just 1 L. Okay. All right. Just 1 L. Nah, 0 L's. Anyways, so let's go with extra crispy. Just to make sure Llama gets my point here. I'm doing Llama 3.1 just to make sure. Yeah, we don't take L's here. Just to make sure Llama gets the point, we're going to say cell shaded. Pro tip, if you're using Llama to generate some prompts, and specifically with text, I've had a lot of times where I'll type something like this, say for example without this part. I thought it was 2 L's as well until I don't understand what you mean, but maybe. Animated cell shade, right? I've had times where I would type something in like this and say, for example, let's do it like this. Massive sine reads flow state. And usually that works pretty well. Like text reads something in quotes or whatever, you know. But sometimes if there's especially if I type in a lot of detail here, there will be too much for the language model to pay attention to. So like this will kind of get lost. And I'll look at the image and I'm like, this isn't what I asked for. And then I come back and I look at the prompt and come to find out there is no mention of the word flow state anywhere in the prompt. So I will just repeat it. I'll just come down on a new line and say, huge flow state text. And then that gives more weight to that phrase, so the language model will be sure to include it somewhere in your prompt. In general, if you want your prompt to be more specifically focused on something, you can just repeat it several times in your input prompt, in your input text. Then you have more tokens in the input that are weighted towards whatever that thing you're repeating is. And similarly, for whether you're using original or extra crispy, if you want your image to be more specific in terms of one subject or type of content or whatever, you can just repeat it. So it works on the language model and it works on the diffusion model. That's what I'm trying to say there. All right, so we have our fellow, and we wanted to make him cell shaded. Might as well keep the sign. And we'll repeat cell shaded right there. 1-to-1 extra crispy subtle focus is, yeah, seems fine. All right, and then here's our man. Got XLabs Canny control net. And make sure, I don't guess, oh, right. Yeah, this bottom line is in testing. I have an idea for this, but you can ignore this bottom field. We're going to have our control net strength at 0.9, start at 0, end at 1, canny low and high, and the lowers are off. Control net. And right now we have, this is just the image being passed through, and this should be the canny image right here. Should be. Yeah, it looks right. And so the idea, someone pointed out yesterday that we should have the canny image. He recommended like putting it, he had seen another node, I think, that had it in the sampler here. So whenever you do the control net, your canny image would just like appear in the bottom of this node. And I was like, well, that sounds like a good idea, but let's do it on the styler because I think that's a better place for it. But yeah, so that's the idea. That's what I'm playing around with on this bottom line here. But I actually have no idea what it's going to do. So we'll see. All right. And yeah, so hopefully we get an animated man walking down a sidewalk on a sunny day. That looks pretty similar to this. Our denoise is at 1. So it'll be the control net doing all the work here. This is like serving as a latent still, obviously. But obviously the canny image is what ends up getting used. And the control net patching the positive and negative conditioning. So let's just CB-weeby here. Also, important thing. I don't. I feel like that's either a reference to something you're about to say or a reference to something I just said. But either way, I'm not sure. Yeah. Whoa. Why is this taking forever? Okay. Alright, do your thing, man. You lay down. Extra weight for the tokens. Extra weight for the tokens inside, like making them 1-1 instead of 1. Yeah, that's what the clip attention multiply does. Based on your QKV and out values. That's essentially what it's doing. It's multiplying either your keys or your queries or your values. And I need to run through that again one more time to remind myself which ones relate to which aspect of the process. But yeah, that's what that's doing. We don't have them on there individually anymore because it was just like 4 extra fields, and so we combined it down into just a preset. And if you hover over the preset, you can see what the presets are, and default is just all 1s. Clarity boost. These names are not maybe 100% accurate, but it's what GBT recommended I should name them. Anywho, so let's see here. And we got an animated dude walking down the street there. Pull our ridge and our canny. Right. God, that's just text down there. All right. So what I'm wondering is if I do another control net somewhere in here. Yeah. All of my node names have the word flow state in them. So if somebody else has that, then We're gonna have to figure that out. Well, you got my name, bro. It could be a common name. Probably not, though. I haven't seen it in Comfy. But the thing I don't like doing, for sure, is changing the names of the nodes. Which we did recently on a couple of them. And as expected, it caused some questions. But I had a viewer last night who brought, had a bug question, and we worked it out on the stream. And in the process, I basically just rebuilt the workflow. And he followed along with me. He was sitting in front of his computer. And he built the workflow as I was building it, and it worked. And then I followed that up with an explanation of every node and exactly, what things to keep in mind when using them. And so I downloaded that VOD and clipped out that segment there. So I'll be posting that as a standalone video tomorrow/today. I was going to try to get it out before midnight, but then I was like, you know what? I would rather just take a little more time. I'll miss it today and make it a little better instead of trying to rush it. So, let's see here. We have our guy. I guess let's try to add another control net. I took the other two out because I was looking at it yesterday and I was like, I'm not sure if this makes sense, but I suppose it could make sense. It's not going to make sense in terms of, well, I guess you could use Canny and I guess you could probably try out Head. I mean, really you could use any of them, but the problem is we got to get the preprocessors in there first, because you can use the depth control net with the Canny image, but it's kind of not really doing what it's supposed to be doing. So we got to get a head HED preprocessor and a depth preprocessor, which I think both of which will probably be not too bad. In general, I think we can probably, I don't know what the surface normals is, but seems probably doable. Pose, we should be able to do. I've still not used Instant ID because I installed it at some point a long time ago. And every time I start Comfy and I look in the output, at least I'm pretty sure, it's been a while since I've tried to pay attention, but anyways, it's always I might have uninstalled it actually. Might just be the model left over. But yeah, the nodes never worked, so I have to figure that out. But anyways, definitely Canny and depth for sure. That's the two that I care about the most. So we'll see about that. Yeah, shouldn't be too hard. Right. So let's try to add in the other two. I just realized my stupid earbuds, I can hear it from my other pair of headphones that are like plugged in, sitting on my desk, but those are bigger headphones and I'd rather use the earbud. Yeah, just to make sure I'm like, in case there's like some latency issue or something. So I can hear myself in my ear, which is a little distracting, but it's not too bad if it's not too loud. But I like to hear the delay. Okay, I think that's really all we need to do, right? We just put the, let's just look through the functionality again, right? We get our values for the control net here, positive and negative conditioning here. Style is control net, so we're going to, this is just for the base, this is just for the prompt, like a tag. All the parameters we stick on the front of the prompt. SteelSeries Sonic, great for managing time. Sonar. Cool. It sounds interesting. Check it out real quick. Sonar. Master your sound. Master the game. Oh, you said managing time? Managing audio. Oh, for managing this. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Shoot, I forgot. Was this related to something I was just talking about? With the audio? I'm missing the references tonight. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just use like the built-in OBS controls. But if the music's too loud or too quiet or whatever, just let me know. I'll turn it up or down. Oh, I see. You're the headphones. Yeah. Well, I have like a wired pair of headphones that are plugged in that, you know, it's no matter if I'm using Bluetooth or not, it's always receiving a signal because it's plugged directly in. And yeah. So, yeah, I don't like to wear those on really a lot at all, because they're just big. Unless I'm doing like editing, that's when I usually wear them. Right, so we get that we initialize this list to have our positive and negative conditioning. Right, because we're going through sets of positive and negative conditioning. And then for every control net, the control net is CN list. Right, yeah. we are going to get a, some kind of value associated with it. It's the same way it works with the LoRa's, with the LoRa strength and the clip strength. You can do common separated list, or you can just do one value or multiple values. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, then we just apply the control net to the conditioning. This is our conditioning right there. And let's see here, CN out 0. Right, and each time we're getting the updated conditioning. And we're essentially patching the conditioning and then setting it back up here and then using it again to patch it again and then setting it back up here and using it to set it a final time. Yeah, and right now I'm averaging the canny images together, but let me know your thoughts on that. I don't know that it matters too much. So like for each of your control nets, let's say you use 3 canny control nets. Right, there's going to be 2 more fields right here in just a sec. And then you can specify strength, start, end, and then the canny high and low for each of those 3 control nets, right? And if you change these canny thresholds from control net to control net, then you're going to produce 2 different canny images. So I'm just averaging them together. So if you do 3 control nets and 3 different thresholds, each time you produce a canny image, and I'm summing them all up and dividing by 3. So if you have thoughts on that, let me know. But I feel like that's maybe a good approach. Okay, so we have that back in there now. So let's do a restart and see what happens. And then we will take a look at, I gotta look back through the chat here. Who was it over here? I believe it was in YouTube, right, Sean? Oh, is it still on screen? Let me go ahead and start. Oh, right, so we have new fields here, and the values in the old fields didn't get shifted down. So this, we'll just do canny, 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 and we'll say the strength, we'll go with like 1, 0.5. This is going to take some like testing, because I'm not sure that the results are even going to be very different, or maybe they'll be wildly different. But theoretically, we will be weighting the control nets heavier on the first one, half, and then 0.3. And on the start and end, I don't know, for now, let's just say 0, 0, let's just say 0, 0, 0. In fact, I'm just going to do this one as ints. It's a lot of zeros. And on the end, we will just do 1, 1, 1. Canny threshold, we're going to start with 0.1 on all of them. Yeah, that's true. I could have just left it at 0.0 and it's just going to do that for all of them. 1.0. All right. And then Canny high will go to like 0.4. And the LoRa's are just going to be none, none, LoRa strength 1.0, and whatever this is. Sure. All right. So theoretically, we're going to run 3 different cannies, but they're all going to be using the same. We take in the control net and the conditioning, the image right, and the strength start end, but we don't have anything about the canny. This is under apply control net. Oh, right. I lost my focus here. Focus up, bro. Sean, could you make them sliders on the node? Less typing, the better. Make these value sliders. There's like pros and cons. So the reason why they're implemented as fields that you can, they're string fields, is so that you can enter multiple values, right? Because maybe you want to specify different strengths for all 3 of your control nets. One slider wouldn't be enough. You would need 3 sliders for that. So then I would need 3 sliders for that, 3 sliders for that, 3 sliders for that, that, and that. All of these fields would need 3 sliders each. So, yeah. Either that or it would just be one value that gets applied to all the control nets. But that's less functionality, Combo. But I guess let's run this really quickly, and while it's running, go ahead and let me remind me really quickly. I'll look in the bug chat and what is going on in the bug chat? Yeah, it's a party in there. Holy. Okay, can you you select like multiple messages at once? Jeez. All right. Yeah. Well, but this is what the new bug chat, you know. Once we get some things going in the new bug chat here, then, you know, having all this stuff in the old bug, it's not going to be a problem. It's not really going to matter if, you know, kind of ramble on in the chat, because like it'll all be categorized into individual things. So it'll be like contained. So I need to get this going, because this, whenever you look at Baka, has this resources one going right here. And you have all these different categories, and this just looks so much nicer. And you could be like in this category over here, just, you know, filling it up. And it's cool because you can kind of like, everybody's talking about that one specific thing. And if it's the same way in the bug chat, then it'd be like, okay, here's this bug, and then everyone who has that same bug would just comment in that same place. So that's pretty rad. Pretty rad. But you said you're Nefteria, right? Is that like... Anyways, now I have the following error. This is the one you're dealing with most recently, right? There are ticket bots. Ah, yeah, that's what we need, ticket bots. That'd be great. Yeah. Very interesting. Discord is pretty useful, gotta say. And people will use Discord before they'll use like your website. You could just build your own platform like this, but people aren't going to use it because it's not like a social thing. Nope, I'm basic. Oh, you're basic, not Nefteria. Right, okay. Basic, right. So yours would have been like right above that. Basic. No flow state in Merc on steroids. I don't know if I know Merc. But is this the one that you're referring to? Kick. Just chatting. I'm not just chatting, bro. Kick put a label on my stream that says just chatting. Nah, bro, we're working over here. I mean, we're chatting too, but you know. Anyways, whatever. Yeah, we talked about the ticker bots before, but we're still a small server, right? Yeah, okay. You are probably too young to remember Merc. Possibly, yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna Google Merc real quick. Oh, internet relay chat. Okay. And the comment was Merc on steroids. Right, yeah. For sure. Yep. Okay. IRC client, right, yeah. Cool, man. I've used IRC a bit, but just on like Linux. And I don't even really remember those IRC client names. If you said them, I'd remember them probably. But So we got no flow state in the F part of the refreshed nodes. To be honest, man, I have never opened this node library tab. I mean, I've opened it like once, and then I've never, I never looked through it or anything. I was like, oh, okay, it's there. I can use it if I want to. But every time I want to add something to my workflow, I just double click. And wow, it looks like that worked. Very nice. Hold on, we'll check in a sec. And then I'll just type in flow state. So, I mean, I would think that if it's right here, it should also be in that menu, but maybe this is worth a shot first, and then we'll go from there. If I open up my little menu, yeah, I don't see it here either, so interesting. If this is alphabetical, I guess it should be right here. Maybe it doesn't do it since it wasn't installed through the manager or something. Merc had all this functionality in an ugly UI. I don't know about all this functionality. Maybe. I mean, it's not hard to send images and stuff. I guess it would just, maybe it would have taken longer. Anyways, either way, buddy, the issue is my comfy. Let me see any of your nodes in any way. I can't do it via double click either. They show up in my node library. Okay, so Jared sees them. You don't, I don't. Sean, if you do the double click, can you type in flow state and find them? Or are you saying it's not in your folder at all? If you type in flow state, it's like, that's why I say it's like a very unique name. There's no other nodes in here that are named flow state except for mine. So that's why I just double click and type, because it's the easiest way instead of like going through these little menus and stuff over here. So I didn't even know it wasn't in here for me. I guess that part's a little under the chat, but you know what it is. So while he's looking at that, check this out. That came out really weird. Huh. Very interesting, but the canny looks good. Can't even really tell. It's just like, oh, do we use the same values on the canny? Wow, that's kind of the whole point, is to use different values on the canny. So let's do like, okay, so here's the idea. Does everyone know how the canny low and high? I mean, I'm sure like most people know, but just in case. It is in my custom nodes correctly via git in manager. Okay. Custom nodes folder. Right, yeah, but not accessible in Comfy. All right. When you start up Comfy, do you have it in front of you now? Or can you be in front of your computer? All right, so canny low and high, right? This is determining the amount of edges we're going to extract and what type of edges. Yes, he is at his computer. So when you start up Comfy, do a restart and look in the like command prompt and let me know what you see with all of this like load up stuff right here. Right, somewhere in here it should say flow state nodes, Custom nodes. Right here. For me, anyways. Depending on how many custom nodes you have installed, it might be in a different place, but somewhere in here. Well, let me know if you see that line, if there's anything, any message after it, like parentheses. Or you can just take a screenshot. Drop it in the bug chat. Matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? Matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get modern. We're going to look into that support chat thing too. Anyways. Bug chat support. Hey everyone, this is a new organized area to submit bug requests. And we'll say in, what's the word I'm looking for? Like localized or consolidated threads, and basically to convey the idea that that thread is only about that bug. We'll just go with condensed. More organized area to submit bug requests in condensed threads. I'm not sure that's exactly the right word, but we'll go with it for now. Specified. Okay, yeah, that works. Specified threads, right. It's a feature that was enabled when we switched to the community mode. They don't really need to know that, but whatever, we'll leave it. We'll say I can go ahead and just make it private. Let's just say it like this. Yeah. Cool. Enjoy. Post. Now we can do our first post here. Cool. And this will be Shani Shan. Wow. Yeah, sure. Nodes not loading. And enter a message. I don't really need to enter a message. Drop screenshots here. Cool. All right. So now Shani Shan, I'll check this one. Okay, you just sent a screenshot on there. It's not relevant to these nodes. Doesn't from the part doesn't form part of requirements text for flow state. Oh, okay, I see. First of all, what I'm gonna do is just then why are you getting that error and I'm not? Hold on one sec, guys. I am going to forward this. How do I forward it to that thread? Do you have to like copy it? Yeah, I guess you might need to copy it. Oh, Shawnee Sean right there. Node's not loading. Cool. It was just a really long list. Okay. Oh, you already got it in here. Damn, bro, you're fast. All right, cool. Anyways, well, at least I learned how to do that. So let me go ahead and just take the other bug chat and go ahead and just make it private. And now we'll all be over here. Permissions, invites. I guess that would be, where is that going to be? Permissions, private channel. Okay, cool. All right. So, I think that's fine. Yep, you did. Cool, I see. Thank you, sir. And let's make sure we're selected on this browser so it's in this window. And then when we hit open in browser, it'll open in this window. All right, so we see llama import. Yep, that's that is what very important thing to look into. Several other people are having the same issue. Failed to load. Right, it's this llama CPP. All right. Go back over to here. Looks like you're missing llama CPP. Yep, that's it. It's not relevant to these nodes. Yeah, it's part of the it's part of the requirements, but it's not working for some people. So I need to figure out why that's not working. Then why are you getting that error and I'm not? Right, yeah, for some people it is working, for some people it's not. I have no idea why. So it's part of the requirements, but some systems don't want to listen to those requirements for some reason. The PyTorch requirements work fine. Where are we at here? Requirements, yeah. So these are fine. But for some reason, I need to go through and check these. And these requirements were copied over from the Sarge node. So I remember people, whenever I did my video on Sarge, they were talking about this same bug, but I didn't really know what they were talking about back then. And now I actually understand it. But yeah, so people were experiencing this with Sarge too. So I don't know if they got that worked out, but I'm gonna have to figure out why this does work for some people and why it doesn't work for others. Might have to do something with the versioning. Might need to have like a more generic version. I mean, it looks like it says 2.89. I don't know if that matters. Python version 3.11, it looks like it accounts for a couple of different Python versions. Yeah, right. I have llama. Is this a conflict? Possibly, I don't know. I have llama as well. No, it wouldn't be a conflict. No, it's not going to be a conflict either way. They're two separate things. Yeah. Because this is just to run a specific GGUF language model file. So it has nothing to do. It's not. Ollama runs as a service, and this language model is just you run it and it runs and then it's done. It's a script basically, kinda. So they wouldn't interfere with one another. But we are doing Ollama support soon. I haven't tried it yet. I would imagine running Ollama and running Comfy at the same time, especially if you're using sizable models in both, would slow things down significantly, but I could be wrong about that. And either way, I'm just going to throw the feature in there. If you want to use Ollama, you can use it. If it works better for you, then great. If it works better for somebody else to use a GGUF, then they can do that. So, yes, this is an issue that we need to address really soon, but I guess we can try to tackle it in this stream, but we're going to come back to it in a bit. Yeah, I want to make sure, first thing we're going to do is just make sure, well, the control nets seem like they're working. It's a matter of like figuring out, again, presets, which values of strengths and blah, 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 tend to produce some kind of good effect. But at least it's there for now. You got the control nets, you can play around with the strength values and stuff, and or you can just use one control net. Either way, you got at least one or multiple if you want to play around with multiple. And as of right now, I don't have any concrete understanding of how to chain two or more control nets together and what the difference in the strengths and the start and end. I have a vague notion of like kind of what that's doing, in terms of like if you apply 3 canny control nets to the same input image, and maybe you have one running at from 0 to 0.2 or 0.3. And at that one, on that one, you have a certain strength and a certain set of canny values. And then on the next canny control net, you have maybe you go from 0.3 to 0.6, and you have a different strength and different set of canny values. So with the canny values, you can control how many edges and what types of edges are extracted from the image. And obviously with the strength, that's going to apply the control net more strongly or less strongly. So whenever you are sampling with that conditioning and that canny image, if the control net has been applied more strongly to that conditioning, which the conditionings are, I think they're summed right now, but I might want to average them. Unless it already averages them internally in the apply control net method. I'll have to check. But either way, so you could do multiple. In your first few steps, you could focus on one part of the image at a certain strength, and on your next few steps, say from 0.3 to 0.6, you could do, you know, like first 10 steps, focus on one part of image at one strength value. Next 10 steps, same thing on a different part of the image, and then 10 more steps on a different part of the image, something like that. But in terms of practically what kinds of results that produces, that's what I don't know. So that's why we're going to play around with this a little bit right now and see if we can't nail it down. But either way, the functionality is there. So before we start playing around with it, let's maybe make sure it's all cleaned up and do another push real quick. And then we will play around with the control nets a little bit and see if we can figure them out. And then we'll look at the model persistence. And if we have time, then we'll also look at the... either way, you know what I'll do, Sean? I'll make sure it's at least not erroring for you. So you might not be able to use the LLM, but you'll still have the node, and you'll have all the nodes. And that node is still... That's why we changed the name of that node. Because if you... No, that's... Oh, right. I was like, this is not a terminal. No, this is a Chrome window. Right. If you look at this node, there's a lot of stuff built into here. You have the clip, and you have text conditioning, text encode conditioning nodes that, you know, encode your text input. I'm trying a fix posted. Oh, cool. Somebody already posted a fix in there. Looky here. See, this is why we have this like single conversation on this one thing. That's freaking dope, man. Thank you, C-Town. Run these commands in the Comfy Windows Portable Python embedded directory. Python m pip install. So you're using the local Comfy pip. And it will install that according to the pip you're using, where it's configured in terms of the directories. Yeah, threads are nice, man. Hell yeah. Recollecting. I think this should nail it. Certainly recollecting package. Okay. So what do we got here? Invalid requirement. Expected package name at the start of dependency specifier. You're in the flow state nodes folder. And then, oh, wrong dir, and then recollecting. Nice. Yeah, a little. All right, hold on, let's see here. Did you switch over to this directory that he mentioned up here, and just in the main Comfy Python embedded directory? You got to do it from in there. Yeah, threads are awesome. While you're looking at that, I am going to take a look at this real quick. So obviously we applied these way too heavily. So let's try control net strength. That's the downside of the tooltips. You got to move your mouse out of the way. But you can put it like up here. Thirsty boyo. All right, let's check the chats real quick. Kick says, all right, pretty much everyone's on YouTube. Looks like somebody over on Twitch. Hello, friend on Twitch. Jeez, this dog is so thirsty. Where are we playing? Oh, we're on Twitch. Yeah. Adoy. Yeah. Hi, I'm a friend on Twitch. Oh, right. Yes. Hello, Baka. Hello, friend. Okay. So let's try this. Let's go ahead and say, first of all, let's just say 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. And let's do on our starts, say 0, what do you say, 0 to 0.3. Or no, sorry. Yes, we'll call this 0.3. Maybe we'll call it 0.31. I don't know. And then 0. Rebooting. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay, 0 to... Yeah, you know what? Let's just make this 0.3 and 0.6. And then on the end, we'll go with 0.29, 0.59, 1. All right, now on the low thresholds and the high thresholds, let's see here. For our low, let's go with 0.01. And then we'll go with maybe 0.1, and then we'll try 0.3. And then on our highs, we will go, on that first one, we're at 0.01. So let's try something experimental here. On our strengths, we have 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. So if we wanted to say, let's, I want to try to do something where we can kind of predict the results and see if it matches what we're expecting. What I'm thinking is I can grab one set of edges and apply a low strength at the beginning. Well, technically we need to all do it on the same range for the start and end. Maybe I'll just leave those at 0 and 1 in order for this to be experimental. Let's do this. Let's keep this. Is this the low or high? Let's go on the low and we'll say 0.01. We'll hold the canny values constant, and we'll vary the strength from, you know, the first few steps, the next few steps, the last few steps, and see what that does. And we have Euler D-dim, and I thought I was going to change something here, or am I not? Denoise. Oh, the guidance. I was going to think about turning the guidance down a little bit. I'll just leave it there. I don't know if you guys have ever listened to Tycho, but this song, I hear this song on Lo-Fi Girl, and it always reminds me of Tycho. Tycho is pretty fire. Probably get a copyright for playing them though. How's that on the music? Is that too loud? Try SGM uniform and 3.5 guidance. Sure, yeah. Whoa, dude. Ah, that looks crazy. What? Okay. All right, so we got somewhere. We have an idea of kind of what's going on here. Music is fine. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I kind of want to be able to hear it too, especially I like that song. It sounds so much like Tycho. It's like whoever this band is, I keep forgetting. Hotel Pools, Allison Drift featuring Allison. So I guess Hotel Pools, yeah. It sounds just like Tycho. They like straight ripped off Tycho. But it sounds good. And who knows, Tycho could have ripped off someone too. I don't really know. Anyway, so this looks pretty cool. And we have all our values down here, of course. We can add a few more lines since it's a little too much text there. Okay, it wasn't that much. Maybe we can, yeah, it's fine. Get rid of a couple more. One more. Hey, it looks good. Unfortunately, if your names for your control nets are long, this is being cut off, and I'm not sure. Maybe I can fix that real quick. Let me make sure we keep an eye on this bug chat. It did recollect the packages again, but unfortunately hasn't taken reboot. Maybe there's a cache that you need to clear related to this, like your pip cache, or I'm not sure, something. Did you already reboot? All right, so experiment number 2. Yep, and then I recollected. I guess, and did I already ask if you have the CUDA toolkit installed? And do you have Visual Studio installed? Not VS Code, but like Visual Studio. They have a free version. So you do have the CUDA toolkit, and do you also have yes and yes? Not VS Code, but Visual Studio. They have like the community version that's free. That's what I got. It's annoying because you didn't ask, but I do have and use the other Visual Studio 22. Okay. Maybe try updating your Visual Studio. It's annoying because I literally have never opened Visual Studio. I don't like it. I mean, on this PC, I haven't opened it. I've used it before. But you have to install it because it there's some background libraries that CUDA and everything. So you updated your Visual Studio. What I would do is update your Visual Studio, reinstall or update the CUDA toolkit, and then do a reboot, and then see if you get the same error. Does that make sense? In that order. And we'll also ask our friend here. Yep, on it. Okay, cool. Maybe what we should do in the threads is let's do here. Actually, let's just go to here. Can I pin this thread? Lock post? Oh, pin post. Cool. All right, and then what is lock? I'm assuming makes it so nobody can message there. Only moderators can send messages. Okay. Well, that's cool. Just don't send any messages in here. We're just going to leave that at the top for whoever needs to. I mean, I guess if we need to make some updates to this, we can put some messages, or we can just edit this original message, or whatever. Whatever looks cleaner. Let's do it like this, though. Well, I guess here's a consideration right now, because I was just about to update it. Should I do it as a second message? Maybe we could do like an asterisk and say when sharing code, please try to copy, paste into a code. I'm assuming there are code blocks in these chats. Maybe this message is useless if there are no code blocks. Please try to copy paste into a code block like so. I'm assuming. Is this gonna work? Does anybody know? Maybe the torch wheel crapped out. I've had that happen. The code blocks in Discord are marked down. It's a backtick, right? For a single line and 3 for a multi-line. Okay, so I think I have it right here, right? Yeah, backticks. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, I'll put it in there. I knew it. Alright. It's fine. That'll work. Cool, man. Very cool. Alright. Oh, it says it's up to date. Interesting. Is that what I have? I do have 22. Okay. I guess that's the newest one. Yeah, very cool. I like code blocks. Okay. And then you already did your CUDA toolkit update or reinstall. And what kind of you said you're on a 3060? Should be fine. Yeah, 8 gig 3060. Yeah, that shouldn't. I mean, you have all the requirements to, build CPP. It seems like. I'm not an expert on this yet. But either way, what I'll do regardless is I'll just go ahead and I think it's in the assets. No. Well, I guess it's on the requirements, right? We have the requirements text file here. Okay. Yeah, it'll be great when we have that new chat too, man. We'll have code blocks right in the stream. Have the chat and the code blocks and screenshots. Everything will be right in the stream. But yeah, code blocks so that way I can copy paste or whatever if I need to, which is not always needed, but 3.1 and 3.11 do not match my environment. I can see you're running 3.11 on your environment, right? I mean, like on your machine globally. 3.11.9. Like if you type Python -- version outside of a Comfy folder, like in some totally other folder away from Comfy, you see 3.11.9. Screenshot is in the bug. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't check your path. Yeah, try this just to be safe. Go entirely outside of this folder. Go somewhere else into a different folder and see if it still says 3.11.9. Just to be safe. 2.9.5 global. All right, I don't think that should matter, but I just wanted to know the difference between the two. Global is 395. I mean, might as well update global too if it's not going to break anything. It shouldn't. Unless you have like very experimental Python projects going on somewhere in your system, you should be fine to update Python. But I don't think that should matter in terms of this CPP working within Comfy, because Comfy has its own Python. The one that says 3.11 and 3.10. Oh, the one that says 3.11.9. That's the one that Comfy's using. So it's not using your global Python package. Oh, okay. Well then, that need 10. Yeah, right. Okay. So in here we have 3.11 and 3.10, and you have 3.11.9. Suppose we can just add it to the list. Again, I haven't looked into this too deeply, but I can't see why it wouldn't. I don't know why there are specific versions mentioned in here. It would be great to have I have amended that. You changed the version in here? Yep, okay. CPP Python, CUDA, no tensor cores, CPU only, AVX. Uba Booga. And you're on Windows. Huh. You're still getting an error in your Comfy startup? And the command prompt? It's the same one you were looking at before. Windows 11. This error right here, this is what you're getting. This one says 311 also. 3 popsicles. Holy bro. Oh, I have this tab open here. Jared, if you're listening, have you tried this pip install CPP Python? I'm not sure if that would be helpful. I haven't not looked into it at all. You just posted this? Damn, you guys are on it. Nice. Cool, man. I'm thinking his pip wheel might be broken for that. 3 popsicles at once. Slow down, cowboy. You're gonna get diabetes. Yeah, for real. And you're gonna get popsicles dripping all over you, bro. Can't eat 3 whole. I don't know, man. My teeth are too sensitive to be chomping through ice. You copied the whole message, Sean. Sean. See how it says this is from the embed directory. Try this from the embed directory. Can you copy just this? It'd be nice if they had like a little copy button right there. But yeah, make sure you just copy just this right here whenever you paste it in. Oh, never mind. I need to keep reading. Doesn't matter, it still doesn't execute. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Sorry, my bad. Pip install on a CPP. Requirement already satisfied. Requirement already satisfied. Huh. Very interesting. Okay. Get that message that you just sent in a screenshot and send it in a code block so I can copy paste it. Just copy that whole chunk of code right there and then paste it into. If it's satisfied but working, but not working, it is broken. What do you mean it's broken, Jared? I don't know the terminology. The wheel is broken. I'm not sure what that means. I know how to use Python, but I don't know like those details. How the wheels are built and stuff like that. Is there like a repair command or something? On boot, this is the error. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That other one that you got, yeah. Cool, thank you. click at the top right there when it's marked down. Oh, really? Ah, there we go. I see. I didn't see it on this one. Is it just a multi-line thing? Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, very nice. Let's see what our friend has to say about it. The output you're seeing means that all the dependencies are already installed in your current Python environment. The requirement already satisfied message indicate he didn't embed that one, just a multi-line thing. Okay, gotcha. Means all the dependencies for Llama CPP, right? Pip has checked, and for each dependency, like typing extensions, NumPy, DiskCache, etc., and found that they are all already present in the specified site packages directory, so it doesn't need to download or reinstall them. This is normal and just means that your environment is fully set up to run without needing further installations. If you needed something different, like an installation or upgrade, you could try. Have you tried it with the upgrade directive? So ask friend to reconcile the two. Yeah, okay. Have you tried it with this upgrade directive like it's saying here? Python pip install upgrade llama cpp python. Oh, it's a text file. Okay, I see. Damn. Oh, okay, I see. I can't type fast enough. Okay, I pasted it in the chat too. You just want to copy that. CUDA support mismatch. Huh, okay. Python M pip uninstall. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, let us know if that works. All right, so we're going to try another control experiment here. We got this. Looks pretty good. Let's go ahead. Is this the cell shaded thing you were talking about? Is this the style you were expecting to see, Baka? 3 a.m., so 3 pops G. Nifty. 3 popsicles. Cell shaded is more like 3D anime. Okay. Flux is mid as usual. Right, exactly. I think that's exactly the problem. Flux is just too mid. Right. Anyways, we have our animated guy in any case. He's not cell shaded by Baka standards. But we can try another experiment and see what happens. So let's try, we have strength going from 0, from 1.1, 0.2, 0.3. And those are starting at 0 to 2.9, 0.3 to 0.59, 0.6 to 1. And our canny low and high are constant. What if we try 0? I really wish you could tab through these fields to 1. And let's vary our canny strengths. So we're going to go 0.01, and then we're going to go 0.4. And then we're going to go 0.7. And with this one, we're going to go 0.1 to on us. We're going to be getting all the fine detail curve edges with this one. So let's try that. At say 0.1. And then the next one starts at 0.4, so we'll go to 0.6, and the last one will go to 0.8. All right, and then let's do with our strengths here. So I'm not sure about these higher end edges, but these lower 0.01 to 0.1, these are going to be like really fine detail edges. So they're all over the picture. So let's try turning that up a good bit. Let's try like 0.8. The other two we'll leave where they are. Mid-ass flux, bro. That mid-tier BS. I do like that these control nets, we don't have to worry about any kind of model persistence with the control nets because there's no weight for them. So that's pretty nice. They're not large objects. Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's turn this strength back down to 1, and let's turn this one up to 8. So this should be maybe I should pass them all and sample them individually and then average them. I don't know if that would make a difference. Yeah, it might. I guess we could try it. Okay. Interesting. Really strange. I think let's try it the other way. For now, let's go 0.4. Did it update? Okay. Still too heavy. Oh, I didn't mean to, okay. Damn it. Hmm. It's very interesting. Oh. Not a ton. Hmm. Huh. Very interesting. Whoa, dude. Okay. I think we got a little bit more testing to do here, but I feel like I'm coming up with an idea. Wow, that is cool. Does anybody notice a theme between the difference of these two images? Maybe more photorealistic, yeah. This one looks a little more photorealistic, right? Talking about this one looks a little less photorealistic because of the unusual lighting on him and just the overall like kind of tint. Whereas this one, yeah, this one, in my opinion, this one looks more photorealistic. I think that's what you mean. But anything else? The thing that I'm noticing is this one has more pronounced on the finer details. Yeah, the other one looks more real. This one, anyways, that one right there. Edge weight. Yeah, exactly, Jared. So the really fine, the canny that I selected for the this really fine range from 0.01 to 0.1, that gets all the really fine details edges, and it's weighted the heaviest. And correspondingly, this one you see more cracks in the sidewalk, and we have this grate down here that isn't in the other one. So there's a lot more fine details. On the road you have like some lines and marks over here, whereas you don't with this one. So you can individually control how much of your conditioning is applied to those specific edges, which is a little bit of an advanced feature, but I mean, I feel like the people who know will like it. And the people who don't know, they can just use it the basic way. And I'll make a video on it to cover it, but it's nice. There's a lot more experimenting to do with this, but I think that's really cool. How did this one come out? This one, what did I change? Oh, I changed the clip attention presets all to 1. Open image. So it's probably going to be very close to this one. Interesting. Okay. That is very interesting. Let me save this actually. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to do all the channels as threads. I think. Is there any channel that shouldn't be threads? Why would general be threads? I mean, I don't know. Anything can be threads, really. But we could leave that one. I don't care. If there are certain ones that it just doesn't make sense, but otherwise maybe weight. I don't mind either way. Okay. Maybe we'll reevaluate and we'll weight the threads a little heavier in our like consideration of which ones do and don't need to be threads. And then the ones that it just doesn't really, if it still doesn't make sense, then we'll just leave it. No general or art share. We can create many threads manually. We can create threads there manually. Yeah, general for sure. But I think on the share your art, what I was thinking is do like the same kind of thing here. We have this main thing that I've pinned up here. And so basically like for share your art, I would just pin a post here at the top that would just be everything, whatever, you know, it would be like our current share your art channel. And then we could have individual threads below it for specific types of art. But that would always be at the top if you just want to post in the general. That's my thought. But the main channel, the main server general, this right here, we can just leave this like it is. Anyways, worry about that later. So we have this guy here and we want to save him. I think what we want to do is maybe just do this so I can find out where I'm going, and we'll go to Crucial. We'll put him in. Let me try it in here at first. Kind of want to centralize everything in here. Control net testing. All right, so we'll drag him into there, and we'll drag him into there. We'll get rid of those. We have that there. All right, I'm going to put this back to sharp detail like that. Okay, experiment number 3. We have 0.7 to 0.8. Why don't we put this to 1? And we'll turn its strength. This is going to get pretty crazy whenever you can do HED and especially depth. Yeah, because now that I think about it, you should valid high threshold. Point 1, 0.6, 1. Zero to 1? No, bro, that's not right. I changed that. Seven to 8. Huh. What am I missing here? 0.01, 0.01, 0.6, 0.1 to 1, or 0.1 to 0.1, 0.4 to 0.6, 0.7 to 1. What did you say earlier? Try SGM uniform? SGM something, right? I think that was you, right, Jared? Somebody said something about SGM. Okay, anyways. What's going on here? Okay, dude. What are you doing? Invalid high threshold should be 0 to 1. Got 1. SGM uniform and lower guidance to 3.5. Okay, yeah, we'll try that. Do I even have SGM? I didn't even see it on here. Oh, yeah, okay. And then 3521. Okay, let's try 3.5, 2.1, and 1.6. Okay, bro. Are you kidding me? You put the guidance in steps field. Oh. Yep. It's not the problem we're having here, but it will be a problem. Exception during processing, false, not true. So when it gets to the third one, we got 1.0. So we're looking at right here on the high threshold. Oh, I see what it's saying. Yeah, I need to make sure the tooltip says that on the high threshold. The highest value you can pass into the high is 0. Oh, it does say it. Okay, 0.99. Yeah. Or like maybe 0.999 would probably work. Just can't be 1. But we got max of 0.99 on there. I need to get some damn energy drinks. Need me a sour warhead, sour watermelon ghost every once in a while. Maybe like one a day or something. It's like retail. Everything ends in 99. Yeah. Okay, this is really interesting. So we're back to less detail, more of a fuzzy kind of feel. I'm thinking... Oh, did I not run it at the 3 guidances? Okay. I swear I pasted that in there. Did I not? Yeah. Okay. I'm about to try this Celsius. Celsius is like crack, man. I mean, like most of the energy drinks these days say 200 milligrams per serving, but you know, caffeine isn't just caffeine. There are various, grades and sources. So whatever they're using over at Celsius, if I have like more than like 3 of those in a day, I will lose my mind. It's the first like energy drink that I've drank that I'm like, oh, okay, I see why they have warnings on these. It's like crack, man. But I still like the flavors on the Ghost better. And the Prime. But I like some of the Celsius flavors. They are pretty good. I was drinking a lot of them, though, so I think I might have just gotten tired of it. Okay, so as we drop the guidance, we get this kind of more pastel looking... I don't know if that's the right word. I'm not an art... buff. Interesting. Yeah, I would like a sour ghost right now. Sour watermelon warhead ghost. It's just so... It's also very nostalgic. the taste of warheads, you know. It's like, man, I haven't tasted a warhead in like 20 years. It's crazy. Okay. So what if we tried turning the guidance up? As a matter of fact, let's go back to DDIM uniform. And let's do a few, let's do it like this. 1.6, 2.4, 4, 5.5, 6.5, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And if we do control net and none, then I think we should end up with 14. I'm going to do 2 here and then 7 for each of those 2. Okay. Good thing I didn't push. 306. 306. It's a dictionary object. So this is the none case, right? Okay, so it went through and did the control net part, and then none is after. And on that run, it tried to do image.shape right there. So on the control net one, it is a, this is a tensor, so it has a shape. On this one, it says it's a dictionary. Image shape is image.shape. Latent out list. Because on the latent out list, okay. Oh, I bet styler out 3. I'm going to try not averaging them. as well. For one. All right, I think it's just a matter of a way that I was passing a latent image in the control net block versus the not a nothing block. I forgot my light's not on. It's a little dark in here. I'm sure you guys don't care. No, bro. Nah, bro. No walk hard around here. God. Time to smoke another one, huh? Has no shape. Well, why not? What the hell is it then? Let's check on the Patreon. Okay, come on now. Trying to type here. So yeah, you can, it's just playing through YouTube, but you can watch on Patreon. Just another place you can watch. Alrighty. So that's pretty solid. Nah, it's green tea, man. Alright, we gotta restart here. Haven't even been looking at the canny images. Should definitely be looking at those. A Wakwinky stream. I might need some addies for that. If I got Wok and Joint and Sploinks, I'm gonna need some addies. Gotta counterbalance, man. Yeah. Might be funny to do a stream like that. It might go very badly though. Alright, so what's this doing? Okay. We only get one. And this one is just a tensor. It looks like the canny. Right, yeah. For some reason I can't even. Oh. I think I put my print statement in the wrong place. I meant to put it right there. Fine. Yeah, we can't expose 6 to that. He's a good kid. He cannot be corrupted. Kids like him are our only hope, bro. They are our only hope. For the fate of the entire world depends on more of him being born. Crazy. And he's so rare. He's a rare 13-year-old. So I think we're pretty much screwed is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Discord stream. Age restricted, invite only. Hit the deck. We're gonna hit the deck in that stream, bro. As long as I got some addies, I think I'll be fine. Otherwise, I'll probably be out in like no time. I've never tried walk, so I don't know. I feel like it would make me sleepy, but I could be wrong. Zoinks actually wake me up. Yeah. Yeah, opiates are, bro. That's a totally different story. That's from crushing. Walk gut? Ugh, I've never heard that. It's gross. What? Yeah. Yeah, opiates are, yeah. Not a big fan. Some people really love that shit. Some people, they do that shit to death. Literally. Crazy. Yeah, they love that walk. Or at least whoever's writing the song told them to say they love that walk. I don't think anybody writes their own music. Not even Taylor Swift. I saw the head tilt and assumed sleep time. No, I'm just focusing on something over here off to the left that I can't show on camera while I'm reading the chat and waiting for this to run. Did I not click run? Well, I should probably click run. Yeah, Splunk. No walk. Sleep time. Splunk. Walk. No. Just a little Splunkaroony. Splunkarooski. Man, today was a pretty good day. It was a struggle. I was like dozing off all day, but thank you. I do my best. Model loader is running. There's a lot of stuff to multitask these days, man. I feel like pretty much when I get up, I'm like doing at least 5 or 6 different things at all times until I go to sleep. Unless I'm like taking a piss. Taking the piss out. That'd be funny if they use it like that. Gotta take the piss out, man. Mate. Like to mean they gotta take a piss. The piss is in there, I gotta get it out. Oh, the Brits and their funny things. Alright, there it goes, finally. And here comes the error. Yep. Okay. So let's just see what we printed here. We printed. Okay. Thought I took care of that, but I I suppose all we need to do then is yeah. Hopefully. Just the way that I'm treating the latent in the none block versus the control net block. That's what she said. Damn it, I forgot what I said. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Tensor contains only supports a tensor or scalar, but you passed the string. Jesus, bro. I should have printed that out again. Yeah, okay, I get it. I thought this would happen. It's fine. Can't expect you to handle my stuff for me, just so I can make my code neater. Image shape equals none. All right. Okay, and then if Samples and image. I still need to get that whole thing. Else. I got 2 more pops. You sound very small or on my feeling. DT Dota 2. I don't know if I'm following you. You sound very small or only my feeling. Sound small? You mean very quiet or far away? I'm trying to keep the mic pretty close to my face. Stay off walks, stay on pops. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do it like this. Alright, can you stop? Lay down. You better lay down. He's getting so stubborn lately. He's always been pretty stubborn, but I think he's hitting puberty. He's getting that rage of hormones. All right. I just got a genius idea. What is your genius idea, Mr. Baka? Baka Flocka? Walk pops? Oh. Funny. Alright, if sample's not an image, then it's that. Walk hard. Yeah. Let's restart this thing. And cue. Does anyone happen to know why the NF4 model is not compatible with LoRa's? Why we get those key error messages? We would call that stream Waka Baka Flame. NF4 models have some compatibility issues with certain LoRa models due to the low bit quantization used. Really? Low bit quantization on the NF4 or on the LoRa's? NF4. Okay. Most of the LoRa's are not going to work. Yeah. Can we train LoRa's to work with NF4? Or change their weight type or something? Have you tried? Yeah, I did. It doesn't work. I don't think I've gotten any of the LoRa's to work with NF4. I'm pretty sure it's the same with control nets too. Not 100%. Yeah, Waka Baka is for sure your rap name. Do. 'Cause I won't remember. Alright, so Tensor Contains only supports tensor or scalar. Okay, I see what's going on here. Alright, how do I do this then? Oh, what did I do? Why did I do that? Oh yeah, right, no, that's right. If samples, yeah, I need to do it like that, except, the latent image and the latent canny. All right, we don't need to worry about that. We need to worry about Waka Baka featuring Bro State. Yeah, for sure. Any image. Yeah. I don't think if we would get on the charts, bro. I'm not sure we'd make it. Hello, friend. You stream so really well. Serena PT Scalure. Okay. That's why I followed you. This is from Kick. Okay. Hi. This is the first time we have done a Kick stream. I do see you streaming a lot, but yet still not affiliated and partnered. I got a proposal. We'll share your stream to a Kick welcome. Well, I created the Kick account today, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on here, but I get the impression that I should say thank you. Affiliated and partnered sounds nice. Sure. Okay. I got a proposal for you to share. I will share your stream to a Kick community for you to hit 1,000 followers with 700 viewers and earn at least $1,000 per stream and enable that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to be rude if it was not the case. But yeah. Serena PT Scalure, whose Discord name is Caleb9900. I think I'm gonna have to pass. Thank you though. Hard pass. With his bot handle. Interesting. Yeah, so yeah, we'll have to figure that whole thing out. I want to get you as an admin over on Kick and Twitch, or I don't know what you have on Twitch, but I don't know. Whatever you need, you know. Sploink in the hand. Sploink in hand. Sploink constructed. Alright, so I need to do something here to where I can Flow State does indeed stream so really well though, to be fair. Yeah, you can't blame the bot. He just saw a good streamer. He was like, I gotta support him. Well, it's interesting. Got a little bit of movement. Even if it's bot movement. Oh my goodness, boy. So canny out, torch cat, alright. And whenever we were doing it with the control nets, did notice that I stopped typing on Discord. Oh. Guess the story finished. Very interesting. So I can't do if sample's not an image. I have to say, all right, let's just do it like this. Friend, oh friend, how fix? Please, friend, tell me how fix. Lord of the Sploinks. Hell yeah. Yes, I know why it occurs. Just tell me how to fix it. Oh, I gotta do that again. I'm not doing that. Alright. It doesn't really matter. There's only a few things here going on. So we have image is there. Is image instance of a dictionary. Yeah, we can still go with that. So we can just say if not is latent, then image shape is that, else it's that. Where that Discord at? Oh, gingers. I had to make a redheads book for a client. Oh, very interesting. Huh. And let's cue that. Ugh. Yeah, that's disgusting, dude. Ugh, that's my... like, open pussy wounds on and or, you know, whatever, pores or... and little bugs crawling in and out. Oh, it's so gross. Okay, you guys are still talking about over here in the Shani Shan. Cool. I should upgrade to CUDA 12.6.2. But I think I break Face Fusion and a couple of other things. I think it's a bit over the top to have such huge requirement to run nodes that do not need it. Not very accessible. I'll wait until there is a no llama version. Right, yeah. Yeah, you can try it with Olama when we get the Olama support in there. But for now, that was like an hour ago. Basic, I don't know if you're still around. Sean? If you can hear me, what I will do is I'll just make sure that at least doesn't break for you, and then you can still use, you know, everything else. Just you won't have the llama. But, you know. Jesus, bro. What is going on here? Okay, just to be clear here, if we try this on just ControlNet, we good. All right, if we try this on just LoRa, yeah, the music is pretty fire, man. Yeah, I can't. By far the most horrific photo in there. Absolutely. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Oh, come on. Well, yeah. There's definitely not going to be a canny. Okay. All right, so let's think about this. In the case where we should just be putting tensors on the whole thing, right? Just tensors. So first of all, we'll go right there and say samples. So we'll get that out of there. Be just the latent tensor. And then here it's already going to be a tensor. And cin pause prompt, latent batch cin out 2. Cin out 2 is right, and that's 0, 1, 2. 2 is a canny image. Which is going to 3. Okay, here's what we got to do. We have sure, that'll work. And then we have this latent out list is going to be a copy of styler out 3, except that's not exactly correct. samples, right? So it's going to be tensors regardless. Layton and Canny image list. You know what? We can just call it Layton and Canny list. And I suppose yeah, it's pretty good, man. I like this channel. I need to get some more of this. I need to generate, yeah, exactly. I need to generate at least 3-minute songs, 3 to 4 minute songs that sound like this. And make a really long playlist, like a several hour long playlist. Yep. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. I'm using this Ant Media, which is like a automated streaming server. And it works pretty well, but the downside is you don't have all the control that you do with OBS. Nice. Yeah, let me know, man. Yeah, if you come up with a solid playlist like that, this is pretty fire stuff. I'll give you kickbacks when it gets monetized. Which will hopefully be soon. We're at what? I haven't even really been checking. Which, well, I've been checking, but not as frequently as I typically do. Usually I know we're at 752. And on the watch hours, we're almost getting 1,000 views a day now, on average over the past 28 days. Which is a start. Need to definitely get that up. But anyways, on the watch hours, we are at 1 point... basically 1,300. 1,300 out of well, 3,000 to reach the first tier and then 4 to reach the second tier. So we're getting there. I need to really buckle down this month and make sure I have really good quality videos, one a day, at least 5 days a week. If I do that for the entire month, we will for sure be monetized. Our subs going up on YouTube, they're not going up as fast as they were. They were going up so fast, man. It was like 10 a day, and then it was like 20 a day, then it was like 30 a day, then it was like 50 a day, then it was like 80 a day, and then I stopped posting for like 7 days because I was working on code and it tanked. So I got to really buckle down again. I got to build that momentum back up. No excuses. It's got to be done. Which means I'll have to go a little shorter on the streams. Yep. Anyways, right. So we have this here. We have the latent out, latent and canny list, and then the canny list. Well, that's why we called it latent list. Fine. I'll call it latent list. It's just a little misleading. Battery low. But they're building back up. I've been pretty consistent the past week or so. And I need to be a little more consistent. Nice. Good morning. Splanky dub. Funny. Never even heard the word splunk until Baka. Actually, don't even think I need that because Kushkoma. Hope you get hella money and bitches for real, for real. Follow back so I can away my rent. Cool, man. Yeah, sounds good. I'll follow you back. Cool. This is the first time we've done a kick stream. We got some people over there. I hope you get hella money and bitches for real too, bro. Funny. Yeah, kick is cool, man. Never tried it. Never tried it. I know Big Tech's on here. Big Tech 404. I watch his streams sometimes, but I usually watch on Rumble. All right. Image shape. Right. So we have... maybe... I'm not sure. Yeah, YouTube is for sure PG, I would think. Or at least PG-13. Except there are some wild videos on YouTube, some crazy exceptions. Like, I don't know if it's still up there. I haven't looked because I don't want to see it. But there's a video that somebody pointed out that's this dude showing about how to wax his beehole. And the video starts out right away with him showing you his beehole, like within seconds. It's like, this is how I wax my beehole. And then he turns right around and spreads his cheeks. I was like, what? This is on YouTube? No blur, nothing. It was just full hairy beehole. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it got taken down, but I feel like it probably should have been detected. I don't think humans should have to review that. You're allowed to if it's learning. Oh my god. If that's allowed to stay up, that's crazy. I mean, if you want to make it like that, make it like that, but you know. Anyways, I'm not going to complain about YouTube, that's for sure. Right, yeah. Alright. So we have image shape, and we are just going to make it, I think we have up here, or no, we don't. Okay. I can just do it like right here, it's fine. I haven't needed it until now. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, I didn't recommend it. It was just there's a streamer that I watch, and he follows, you know, like he follows a lot of like Twitter accounts and stuff that report on stuff like that. And so he pointed out, and I searched it, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. So I didn't really believe it. I was like, man, these motherfuckers gotta be lying. There's no way. But it was real. Right. On your recommendations on your homepage. Just hairy beehole. Awesome. So gross. Alright. Well, that's crazy, man. All right. So what we want to do is we want to get, if we look on the sampler, we have it over here kind of like that. So we'll just do that same thing. We have that right there. Copy. We'll come back over to here, paste. And what we're going to do is paste that again. We're going to say this is going to be the latent width, which is going to be latent batch, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Sample shape 3, shape 2, and then we'll put image width and height is going to be latent. All right. Oh yeah, probably. I want to get the channels, but I kind of like, I'd rather just pull this out into a utility. Oh, phone died. Okay. Yep. All right, I'll be back in just a sec. I mean, I'm here, but my face will be back in just a sec. I don't know why you just jumped up and think you're going somewhere, but you're not. Lay down. Lay down. You're not going nowhere. Just lay down. No, you better lay down. Be good. Alright, so it takes a batch tensor, and then it does that, and then it returns. We got the latent width. Oh, right, yeah, hold on. Well, I guess it's expecting latent. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah, the cam makes me feel kinda lame with all my Fallout audio equipment and synthwave recommendations. Did the cam die? It wasn't here. Yeah, the cam died. I'll plug it in. Actually, I'll just go ahead and plug it in right now. she's charging. In the meantime, we'll go with the logo. All right, so what time we got? 4. All right. So we have is latent there, batch channels. I'm either gonna have to do individual checks, or I'm just gonna do, yeah, let's just do it like that. It's fine. Batch channels. Yeah, let's do it like this. Nope, it was always the hypercube and the chair. It is the 3D projection of a human that glitched. Correct. Yeah. My language model and my text-to-speech is still working great though. So no worries. letting my human persona slip. All right. So we have here, we're going to say if is latent, then we're going to be getting the channels off of 1 and the width off of 3 and the height off of 2. And then the channels for the image is always going to be 3, so that's fine. We can actually just go ahead and make that 3. And then we don't need that, and we don't need that. And actually, what we can do... Right. If it's an image, it's going to be 1 and 2, I believe. I think that should be 2. And that should be 1. No. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. And the latent channels, we need to say on this one is going to be 1, on this one is going to be, well, I guess, I guess I wouldn't really be able to get the channels for the latent. Okay, let's not worry about the channels for now. Yeah. My training data wasn't labeled correctly. Three, 2, and the channels are at 1. Addies must be greater than 0. Funny. And then the width is just going to be 8 times the channels. Else, we're going to say it's going to be 2 and 1, and then this is going to be image width divide 8. Image height divide 8. I'm gonna head to bed. All right, man. Take it easy, boss. How long we been going? 4:14. All right, yeah, we'll wrap it up pretty soon. We want to do a push before we wrap, though, so we can get the control nets out there. I guess let's just check to be sure. If we look on the latent chooser, when we get the create, then we have this, and we should have, right, the width here. The loaded image is on 2 and 1, so for the image it's on 2 and 1. And oh, we already did that, yeah. Loaded latent and loaded image. Okay, well, I think that confirms it. Good shape and resolution. Latent width, latent height, image width, image height. Yeah, I think that works. Latent is going to be at 3 and 2, and the channels are going to be at 1. And image is going to be at 2 and 1, and the channels are going to be at, well, they're going to be 3. I guess what we can do, yeah, we can do it. That's fine. Alright, I'm tired of getting all the frickin' things like that. So what we're going to do is... Alright, I'm gonna let this load up and then I'm gonna queue it and I'm gonna run outside real quick and let the pup take a pee and grab a little more tea. I had this tab muted for who knows how long. Well, damn. Yeah, it's always crazy when you have a bunch of tabs open. I got like probably 40 tabs open right now. The past like week or so I've had like 40 tabs open. It's crazy. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Hopefully my pup is not too loud chewing on his pig ear. But he loves those things, and he's been bored, so wanted to give him a treat. He just like lays by my chair all day. Okay, so what do we got here? Phone is charged, so I can do the camera again. Alright, I muted for a bit because he was chowing down on that ear. I'll try to, let me see if I can get the, one sec. See how that does. Do a little test while he's chomping down and see how. Of course, then he stops chomping whenever I start talking. I think he's pretty much done. He chomps through those things, man. Savage. Savage. I suppose let me plug the phone in so it doesn't die again. All right. Cool, man. All right. You gotta chill. All right, come here. Lay down. Lay down. So, we have how about that? How about that? Can probably turn this down a bit. Hey, you better get over here. Mullis, lay down. Okay. I think that's fine. One 128,333 expected input 128.16 128 to have 3 channels. We got 128. Very interesting. Forward call. Call him. Call. Forward. On forward. Comes to the. Very interesting. Whoa, dude. I just had a really good idea. Interesting. Alright, so that's coming on 301 in appliance though when I do the VA encode in the styler on 301. If it's not a latent. Oh, they're all coming through as tensors now, right? We got a latent batch at samples, so that'll be a tensor. That's a tensor. And that's a tensor. Okay, well then, alright, well then for my check, if they're all coming through as tensors, then I should say, obj channels equals obj dot shape 3. And is latent if obj channels equals or not equals 3. Actually, know what I'd rather do? is image if it does equal 3. Alright, and then latent image, we're going to set equal to the obj. I suppose I might want to make a copy of it. Anyways, if is image, and it's more clear, then we need to get a that means here we're going to say, instead of just is image, we're going to say is cn image. Matter of fact, I'm going to say is canny image. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, so object channels, and then is canny image if the channels equals 3. Okay. And then we'll set latent image equal to obj. And then we'll say latent canny. If is canny image, latent canny is going to be encode the object. And then really that's the right, latent. That shouldn't be called latent image. Maybe it should be called like latent sample. Okay, except I do want to do copy dot deep copy. Is canny image. Sorry, I'm just thinking on some logic for the model persistence. Okay. Yeah, I think they can work. Yeah, it could be a list actually. Interesting for the list of loaded LoRa's. Or a dictionary. Yeah. I think I have thought of a solution. Yeah, I think I thought of a solution without adding too much to the UI. I think so. All right. If is canny image, then we need to encode it, and then we put it on the object on the dictionary with the samples key, and then we're saying that the latent out list is going to be at I is going to be the latent sample. Right. And then the image shape is going to be 1 by the image width and height, and then 3 for the channels. No, that's, yeah. You know what I can do? I can actually just do this once outside the loop. Let's just do it like right here. Yo, Sharo, how's it going? This is our first time streaming on Kick. Actually getting some people in the chat, that's cool. Welcome. How was your night? Or day, depending on where you are. Bro, this night, your first stream. It's my first stream on Kick. Yeah, for real. I've been streaming on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble, and now we added Kick and Patreon. So we got 5 total right now. Nice, cool. Yeah, I'm doing good too, man. Just writing some code, trying to, make some stuff that'll hopefully, well, it already is making money. So it's not making a lot of money right now, but it's making money. And yeah, we're trying to grow this operation here programmatically. Coding, there is this it's like a web-based program that runs on your computer. So it's like a little web server running on your computer, and it gives you this little interface where you have these nodes, and these nodes can run Python scripts on your machine. So if you have like PyTorch and image generation models or language models like ChatGPT, stuff like that, if you have those files on your computer, then you can use this to run them. And so that way you don't have to write a lot of code. You can just get these little nodes and hook them up, and it'll run the models for you and generate your, this one is a language model right here. This one is a image model right here, and it'll, we got all kinds of image and video and audio generation techniques to trying to create like media, whether that's like marketing media or shorts. If you're like a visual artist or whatever, you want to create little movies or TV shows, stuff like that. Ways that are fun and also lucrative in terms of generating videos and audio and stuff, and reliable and easy to use. That way it's not like a pain to do what you need to do. Me personally, I think I'm going to try to sell commercials to businesses. Sounds like a pretty good opportunity. It's not that bad, man. You would probably want to start with like a simpler workflow, but if you start with like the basic Stable Diffusion workflow, it's just this. That's all it is. So you can run Stable Diffusion with this setup right here. And you're basically just typing in your little prompt of what you want to be in your image. And then you got a couple of settings here, but they're not that complicated. And then it'll spit out an image for you. Yeah, I haven't messed with that too much. Mostly I'm doing like the video editing side of things. I do want to do some audio at some point though. Anywho, we're just adding some more like advanced features into that right now, figuring out some bugs in the code. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah. Well, it will work because that doesn't need to be in the loop. I can just put it up here. Yeah, this code side of things is more complicated for sure, but the little interface makes it easy. So that's the idea. Hopefully we can build some good UIs that people can use easily and install easily, so they don't have to like be expert coders or whatever. All right, so what do we got here? I want to go with excuse me. I'm dying over here. Couple people on Rumble. Nobody on Twitch or Kick at the moment. Alright, so let's save that and run it. Let's just run it. Let's just run her. If we're doing Laura, I think we're going to expect to have just a list of images here. Can't wait to delete a bunch more of these custom nodes. This makes me think it's casting that. Right, there's only one file here. Dev 2? Dev 2 Pro? Huh. A month ago. FP8. Hmm. Two months ago. Interesting. Let's try that. Damn. Why so slow? Need to test my internet. Dang, Gina. I did not expect it to be this slow. That's disappointing. This music is chill though. Can't wait to get stable audio. That's going to be one of the next things. Matter of fact, let's put it on the list right now. Matter of fact, yeah, I guess we could call it GitHub updates. Power off. Don't power off. Oh, it's already in here, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Right. Okay, for now we'll just leave it like that. It's fine. Let's try out Dev2 Pro FP8. It still says manual cast B float 16. I wonder why. Using an FP8 model with an FP8 clip. Well, VIT14 might not be FP8. Interesting. Okay. Lay down. No, lay down. Long clip L diffusers. I got this backwards. Yep, figured that would come out terrible. Cool though, man. Just, okay. Still says manual cast torch B float 16. Really weird, man. Really weird. What lower ends with safe tensors or SFT? Very interesting. Okay, SP says off to bed. Have a good night. All right, man. Have a good night. Hopefully I wasn't too late on that. I was in the zone there. Malice. 2 to 3, 2 to 4. Howdy. Dota 2. DT Dota 2. How are you? Charlize. Oh, I see. It's on a different. I'm not used to getting notifications from Rumble like that. So weird. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Hmm. Well, I think I should probably call it here. Because we are not going to get to a stopping point really soon. And I got some other work to get done. I need to get some food. All that jazz. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm sorry I didn't say a word over the past hour, probably. But I will see you guys next time. Take care.